Think we're live. Hi. Made some good progress yesterday. Quite good progress. I would have liked to have run a hyperparam sweep overnight to see, well, just to test a little bit more thoroughly. But I think, well, the hardware is down essentially because of Hurricane. We have hardware being stored. But in the meantime, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take all the stuff I built yesterday and we're going to start applying it to all the different environments that we have here in order to clean some stuff up nicely. Let's start on that. So there are a couple things I think before I properly get started. We've got this log structure that I use for Pong. It works. Yeah, I think this is fine, actually. I'm just trying to think if I want to add this amount of extra code to every environment. Let me think about this. So, the reason this is here is to handle easier logging C-side. The alternative is more Python side code. I think I'd rather have it here. I think this is nicer. I think we're going to keep this structure for now. And we'll just do this exact same thing for some of the other environments. Oh. I think we'll start with breakout. Actually, that's a kind of a nice thing to do today, is to just like fix all of the different environments, and that'll probably tell me anything that I need to know that I've messed up anyways. Yeah. Let's see how bad this is. Yeesh. Way more code than is needed here. Right? Comparison. Need these single spaces and a few other small things, and that's about it. Agents. Welcome, YouTube folks. I'm hopeful that we can get this merged today. The one thing I'm not entirely sure about, though, is we have servers down because of Florida hurricane. So I would like to actually run training before we properly merge. So we'll see about that, but I think that we can at least get this ported onto all these different environments today. And this will make, really this is going to make RL so much easier. I mean, you'll just see the amount of boilerplate we can get rid of. So first of all, we get to delete that thing down there. Buff. This needs buff none. This weird injection function goes away. Get rid of this as well. Terminals. Yeah, this all goes away. And then this actions thing, .c step. Do we want these to handle their own reset? Is the question. We'll have to look at that in a bit. But I think for now we just do it like this. Then we have info. And then we'll do log. Yeah, so this is what we did for Pong as well. Maybe we'll come up with some more standard thing. Don't need this. I don't need this buffer thing. Everything gets much easier. And of course, we have to do a little bit of stuff on the C side for this, modeled off of what we did with Pong. But this will be quite easy. We also can just do this render call like this, and then self CM close. Okay, so let me see if I'm missing anything. Port interval. Oh, this thing is redundant. This thing is redundant. And we may as well just put this stuff up here, right? So here's our entire binding now for this breakout environment. It's really quite short. You can get rid of this raylib import as well. That's in C. And now all we have to do is we have to make the corresponding adjustments to the Python side and the C side. But I imagine that's not going to be too bad. So the first thing we're going to have to do here is model this a bit more off the way we did Pong. We're going to do multiple environments internally. So this is actually going to be breakout star M. This is going to become an array of these. And the model for this is, we already solved this with Pong. So this is going to be a C allocation, a log buffer, and a few other small things. I'm going to grab this to use as a template. Now, there are a few redundant-ish lines of code here. Like this intermediate variables, just because there's a weird cast thing in Python that I don't understand yet. Essentially, like when you index, it doesn't know the type, because it's a Python object, I think. But that's generally fine. Take num_ems here. So I think probably, yeah, num_ems is fine there. And then this becomes breakout. Allocate this log buffer. Something like this. And then here, this is the call that we need. Observations i.data. There we go. What happened with Duns? Terminals, I guess. Welcome. Why the choice to code this in Python? What about performance considerations? Pure C, my friend. Pure C. This thing will run over 1 million steps per second per core. All of our environments run over 1 million steps per second per CPU core. These are the fastest environments in existence in reinforcement learning. You can play most of these on the web here. And so the loop over environments is in Python for convenience, so that you don't actually have to call back to Python to run multiple of them on a single thread. And then the binding on top of that is Python. So the stack is Python wrapper or Python binding, Python middle layer, and then C core environments. And that gives you ultimate performance. Like nothing is going to be faster than that. There's basically no Python running. And it also gives you a tremendous amount of flexibility because you can prototype in Python, you can push it to Cython, and then optionally push it to C. There's no performance difference between Cython and raw C that I've seen. It's just that the raw C is nice because you can compile it for web, so we can put it online for our demos. And what you're looking at here is this is not Python, this is Cython. Just for the middle layer. We're talking microsecond. Yeah, so you're gonna always be constrained by other stuff, but like Puffer will get you well over 1,000,000 steps per second train end to end with an optimized environment on a single GPU. Like Puffer is literally 100 to 1,000 times faster than any of the other stuff out there already. We can go faster than that if I did a little more optimization, but at that point the networks are going to start to become larger anyways. So for all intents and purposes, outside of a few niche settings that I haven't optimized yet, like Puffer's max perf. Good time to mention that it's also all the stuff I'm deving here. You can check out the code for on the GitHub. It's currently in the dev branch, the new stuff. And if you like what you see, give it a star. Helps me out a ton. Back to code. Okay, so this is about what we want. Cool stuff? Yeah, of course. And the way I did this for Pong, you can see I'm basically going to copy these. It's the same code. Eventually, I might come up with a way to share this. It's a little tricky because it's Cython. But I think it's literally the same code. Yeah, like this portion is literally the same code. So we'll probably have to come up with a way to share this. Okay, and now we need the log code. Yeah, there's a lot of duplicated stuff. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this for Pong and breakout. And then I will, after that, I will see if there's a way to share some stuff. Pong. I'm kind of torn with it because, like, at some point, we're going to need, like, a pufferlib.c or something. But it's also really nice to have the stuff just be standalone. But for now, yeah, we're literally just copying big blocks of code. Like, this is identical. Even the C here, right? This log buffer object is literally identical. Which makes sense. They're just both arcade games. To be fair, what I could do is, like, this is not going to be true for all environments. It's just really true for the arcade games. So I could just put all the arcade games together or something. Maybe that's what we'll do. But for now, let's just add it like this. Break out. We're going to just... move these. Okay. Now we need the log defs, right? I did these right here. This builds already. Cool. So here's our breakout game. We can play it. This is the pure C version. So this is what'll be on the web. Somebody told me that this was easy. Like that it was too easy, but it's definitely not easy. The ball gets to be way too fast. Also, occasionally it'll do stuff like this. Oh yeah, look, if you hit the wall, the paddle gets freaking small, doesn't it? Yeah, this is definitely not easy. Okay, so I think we are ready. Try to compile the Python version. Logs. Did I just forget to instantiate? Yes, this thing right here. Self.env. This is envs of I. When free. Cannot convert. What's happening here? Oh, env. This needs an S. Terminals is going to be done. This. Terminals I. What does it not like here? Size of breakout. Oh. Where do we have Pong? Breakout star. Calc. Oh, I just don't have it included. There. Okay, this now compiles. With just the NumPy API warnings, those are fine. Let's see if we can get it training. Make breakout. I think I forgot to add this argument. Actions, observations, rewards. I didn't pass these, did I? Yeah, this needs to be passed. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. I think it's self dot. This maybe. Size 1 arrays. How do I do this with Pong? Yeah. So this, you initialize all the buffers here. I hate this, but this is the simplest way of doing it. Obs actions rewards terminals. Only size 1 arrays. Let's see. Oh, did I? Come on. It's not in here. Wait. Frame skip. The parameter order is just stupid, right? Yeah. It should be obs actions rewards dones. Then we'll do this is terminals. Nums. Frame skip. Okay, perfect. So now this is the actual signature that we want right here. Let's adjust here. This is going to be CMs, psi breakout, self.observations, dot actions, dot rewards, terminals, frame skip, height. This, right? Nums. I forgot nums. Also, this needs to go away. And then terminals. There. When I mess up, previous declaration. Yeah, right here, this goes away. Okay. Almost there. 17 args given. But I still have this function signature messed up. Wait, CMs. Observations, actions, rewards, terminals, nums, frame skip, with height, paddle width, right here, wrong. This at the end needs to go away. 80th time's a charm, maybe? No? Obviously, this needs to be set up. And then eventually this should just work. Very nice that catches this for us. Must return infos as a list. This is empty list in the Puffer native API. Hey, there we go. So where are our logs? Well, we haven't added the actual logging code in yet, so this trains. But reward length and score, or return length and score. Reset round. Hold on, wait, reset round. And then he has reset. Okay, so I need to modify this a little to do its own resets. Score plus equals score. Reset. I guess we can just put this into reset, huh? Well, not quite, because we need to track. We need to track a few other things. Do we have a tick anywhere? No, we don't keep track of tick. Not at all. Here I did, I added this log buffer and this log. Into the breakout object here. So I did this. And then in allocate I have this. Oh, this is missing a free. Do I have a free command? Yes, I do. Hold on, we just gotta add this in real quick. Okay, so we have log buffer added here. And now on reset, reset round. This is a hard reset, right? Yeah, this is a hard reset. That you reset the environment at the end. Episode return. Yeah, so some of these things we need to just add because it's going to be env log.episode return. This goes up here. And now this doesn't, actually not even this one, it's env log.score. Score, right? Node. Yeah, you don't need this episode return here. Plus equals score. Okay, this right here. Oh, I see. In this case, it's the same. Numballs. I don't know. This is contributor code that I've like cleaned up a bit. That's funny. I mean, speaking of which, like, that would be funnier. I mean, you want to know something cool? Half of the environments written here, half of these environments are written by contributors with 0 prior reinforcement learning experience. And these are probably the most performant environments in existence in reinforcement learning. Like literally, like these two, like a guy wrote both of these in the course of a weekend with 0 prior experience. Like these ones, people, newer people spent like a few days to a week implementing these. This TCG, I implemented this one in like 3-4 hour sessions. MOBA's a much longer project. Snake environment took a little bit. And like, you can play all these online. They're ultra high perf. So we're always looking for people who want to like help out with this stuff. It's a really good way to get into this space as well. I've got there's a guy working on a Go simulator right now, Go. We've got a guy doing Enduro, like the Atari Enduro environment, and then there's a guy doing like a stripped down MMO combat system. It's like this tactical MMO combat system. Lots and lots and lots of environments come into Puffer. I've got a couple things in the works myself as well. So unfamiliar with game and environment dev, only work on network applications, firewalls, bump on the line. What have you been working on? Well, one of the M's I've been doing is not announced yet, but we did, hold on, I posted on my Twitter the other day. I started on this robocode environment. Where's my stuff? So I started on this like tank robocode battle environment that's going to be pretty cool. I've got one more in the works that's secret. And then there's going to be an effort to build out the MOBA and the TCG more as well. This is going to become more like Magic the Gathering style. I'm going to build that out quite a bit. We've got people already lined up to work on this. And yeah, I got to finish. There's one other big environment that I'm working on that I'm going to announce soon. But the goal is to have a nice handful of these environments for RL, which will be very nice to have. Let's just do this. Then you call reset on the environment. Log. How many people work on these with you? Let's see. I mean, overall, people doing stuff with Puffer at the moment on the open source side. They're all like contributors. We've got that guy's doing Pokemon stuff. Bet's doing Enduro and Pokemon. Linky does Pokemon. Spencer does new environments, currently doing Go. Who else? There are a few others I'm forgetting. Who did? Oh yeah, Nathan is doing the MMO style combat env. Noah occasionally does some stuff. He did the breakout environment. I mean, it's a nice rotating batch of just people doing cool open source stuff. I do all the main infra for Puffer, and I do some of the environments. It's a nice sized project at this point. I mean, this is the Puffer repo since I started working on it full time right here. Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool as well because in the 1.0 release, Puffer was like 99% my code. But in the 1.1 release, it's probably going to only be like 80% my code. It's going to be at least like 20% contributor code with people making their own environments and like submitting them. Of course, I'm still like this is contributor code here. I'm still like tweaking stuff and integrating stuff and remixing things, but the base code of it, right? What inspired you to progress this project? This is full time. Reinforcement learning needs to be fixed. The whole field is cursed. Everything is slow. Everything's a pain to work with. But the field has a tremendous amount of potential to just skyrocket AI as a whole. And nobody's doing it. So nobody's going to do it if I don't. What happened here? Oh, this is the line that I'm missing. This has to go and reset. My bad. This goes here. Here. Solid. See if this does it. I remember this error. Do you work at any companies outside the time you stream? Puffer AI is technically a company. So I have my own company with this stuff. And we just launched the past like a month ago or so. But we're starting trials for clients this week. So Puffer should be getting some revenue quite soon, hopefully. Few buddies working on basic ML implementations, anti-DDoS and anti-intrusion. Can't say I know much about the technologies myself. Let me think. This actually might be applicable to that as well. It's worth mentioning the main business side of Puffer. All this code is free. It's all open source. I sell extended support and services to companies that are trying to do RL and having a hard time of it. So like the main target for Puffer is like company that has tried to do RL, has something where they think RL would be valuable. They've had a really hard time doing it, and they'd like some help on making it fast and easy. Main thing I do. That said, everything here is all free. Like all this stuff is free and open source. I do free support for universities and academic researchers, and all the code is like immediately available in dev as I'm committing it. So if you want to help the project out for free, give it a star. And also you can join discord.gg/puffer. That's where we do all the open source collab stuff. I've got a whole bunch of people in there that have like wanted to get into the space, came in with some basic, engineering knowledge, and are doing tons of great stuff in the space already. You are to work on cybersecurity. I mean, I'm definitely open to to doing work for cybersecurity companies through Puffer. Like the clientele for Puffer, it's just anybody who's trying to do or has a problem where RL would be helpful and they're having a hard time of it, right? Yeah. And to be fair, probably once we get these game M's nice and underway, like we use games as environments because they're fun, they're easy to interpret, and people like to build them, right? But the AI doesn't care if it's solving a game or solving like a network problem or whatever. So we're probably going to make some more simulators that look closer to industry problems in the future. But I mean, we can totally take on that stuff now. It's awesome. Currently in an MS with AI concentration. Still not at the level to fully understand the code you write most of the time. Well, dude, this is highly specialized stuff. There are like 100 people in the world at most that understand this area like this. Probably since I did undergrad cybersec and not software engineering. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's literally like this is this is very cutting edge RL stuff. Now, to be fair, if you just read through the code base, um, it won't be that hard to get a sense of what I'm trying to do with it because the way it's written is very simple. But like designing and building this stuff, there's a reason this hasn't existed for the last 10 years. Should learn C in any language from there, become simple. I spent 10 years writing Python. I've literally just been doing the C side of things in the last 3 months because things needed to go fast, and that sounded like a fun thing to do. Like everything is very transferable if you're doing like core fundamental engineering and not like a framework dev. It's pretty funny actually when I tell people like the amount of Python I've written. I've written some actually very high perf Python. Like Puffer's vectorization is in Python, but it's optimized down to like I don't know, probably 10 microseconds or something, because we have all sorts of stuff that we do with shared memory and IPC overhead reduction. Great being at a level like that. Well, this has been my life since age 16, so I would hope I can do it. Uh, Kind of my goal. I've always been inspired by DeepMind Alpha Star. Similar research. Same. Totally same. Probably mess around with Puffer once I feel confident. I, there's never a time that's like too early to start working on stuff, right? Like this is how you learn stuff. You just say, "Oh, okay, that looks cool," and you play with it. Like pretty much the only thing that has distinguished people that have like started with Puffer and like actually learned a bunch of stuff, it's just the people that actually stuck around and like put in a bit of effort. It's not that hard to pick some stuff up. Wasn't familiar with software engineering programming. Guessing you're a much stronger programmer, working on the forefront of this tech. I mean, yeah, you do need to know fundamentals of low-level dev at some point, but like literally the one C course I took in undergrad plus 10 years of experience just writing good code. Not even writing good code, honestly. Like anything you've written more than a year ago, you always consider bad code, right? Um, but yeah, just 10 years of trying to write better and better code coupled with all the stuff in the last few months has really just made everything work. The one thing I will say about the way that I build stuff with Puffer is I've got this like almost neurotic emphasis on simplicity. Like I hate when stuff is more complicated than it needs to be. Do you think during your academia time you learned the most about the field, or when you were first exploring, like when you were younger? Just wondering since I know MS might not help for research related roles since PhD is a minimum. Well, research engineers often is MS. And like honestly, scientists super undervalue engineering work. Like I have the PhD, but I spend all my time doing engineering because it's simply the more effective thing to be doing these days. Um, Now, the nice thing with the PhD is I can tell scientists to fuck off when they're undervaluing the engineering side, and I can do so much more convincingly, right? But ultimately, the engineering is the very important thing. My playbook is probably 80% engineering, 15% basic scientific method stuff, 5% at most math. Idiot admires complexity. Yeah. Literally that. And it's very funny because you end up looking very dumb in the process, but you're not being dumb. Like, I just assume everything is simple and can be dumb and can be accomplished in the dumbest way imaginable until proven otherwise. And I get suspicious whenever anything I'm doing makes me feel clever. Like, if you feel clever, you're probably overcomplicating it. You should feel very, very dumb, but you should be getting stuff, like a lot of hard stuff done fast. That's generally where you want to be, I'd say. I know what this seg fault is. I'd literally fixed this exact same bug before. This is easy. It's literally just me forgetting to add the log buffer, right? Yeah, like this. Oops. Breakout.c. Allocate takes care of this, so... Oh, wow, we're doing well on YouTube today. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna have... Well, this is the simpler environment, one of the simpler environments, but they're all gonna basically have the same very basic code binding associated with them. And we're gonna have all these environments running. They already run fast, but way simpler than before today. What did I miss? No field log buffer. Log buffer. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I forgot to copy a thing. Appreciate insight. Research engineers definitely goal. Got a while to go. Do you think using Gen AI for guidance through project or debugging is counterproductive? I think over-relying on it definitely is a huge mistake. Like, ignore all the cursor cells who are like, oh yeah, do everything with cursor, let the AI do a lot of stuff for you. You can use it for, like, looking up specific bugs, trying to learn specific stuff. Keep in mind, though, like, it's often wrong. It's mainly just, like, Google is so hard to use these days because there's so much garbage on it that you can use it as, like, Google replacement if you can't find it on Stack Overflow. And the one thing that I really like, so I have two plugins. I only have two plugins with this editor. One is Semshi for Python highlighting, because Python highlighting is hard. The other is Super Maven. Do you see how, though, like, do you see how I get one-line completions? I'm not using it to just auto-complete functions for me. It's a typing buff, not a thinking buff. That's how I see it. Not convert log buffer. What do I do? Self.logs. Try to use it like if I had a TA with you. Yeah, except the TA is going to be pretty stupid. Like, it's really not that smart. Most of the time, it's really not that smart. So you gotta be a little careful. There we go. Boom. It's not really learning anything. Let's see what hypers we got. Breakout. 512 environments. Most problems in code can be solved simply if you fully understand the environment being worked in. Reject updates from redundant overcomplicated code that overwrote CPU, overworked CPU FPGA. Yeah, I mean, this is why I say that I specialize in like small to mid-scale projects. Basically, as soon as there's just too much stuff and too much complexity to load the whole thing into your head and to fully understand what's going on, stuff grinds to a halt. It's too slow to work and it's not fun. I get bored. So, Puffer is going to be small to mid size as a project. It'll expand with like more simulators, more hooks and stuff, but it's always going to have a nice small core, and that's the way I like it. And I can get a lot done like that, right? I can get a lot done like that. $16K. Like my control flow dancing, not crashing and bouncing around. I don't mind I don't mind debugging crashes as long as they happen quickly. Whew. Look at that. Thoughts on Hinton and Hopfield winning a Nobel in physics? These are good contributions, but they ain't physics. I got nothing bad to say about them. It's just not it's not physics. So I don't know what the heck is going on there. I think there's been some AI Kool-Aid going around lately. And you know that there's some AI Kool-Aid when I say it, because I'm very much all in on AI. Ugh. That's some crazy. I don't know how that happened. That's like I always said like, yeah, there's no chance I ever win a Nobel Prize, right? Because like they don't give Nobel Prizes in this field. Well, if you just consider something that's totally not physics to be physics, then maybe. It's funny. Okay, observations. Ugh, what's happening here? I don't know, we have observations. The observations aren't very good, though. Something's definitely jank. What are the observations? Paddle X, paddle Y. Did it go from 174 to 215? I guess in 4 frames, maybe it can do that. That still seems fast. Ball X. Ball Y. Balls and paddle width. Something. Good stuff. Hey, welcome. We're gonna get the Pong and Breakout M's bound to the new infra right now. I'm gonna do a little bit of thinking about if there's anything else I can collapse, and then it's going on all the rest of the environments as quickly as possible here. That's the goal for right now. This is going to cut out like several hundred lines of additional binding crap with the new infra, which will be really nice. I think this is going to be finally the thing that makes it not just easy, but absolutely trivial for people to make ultra high perf custom sims for Puffer. I'm trying to figure out what's happened here, like this brick states thing. Brick states. Is there like a... Oh, they do all start as 0. So is this correct? The brick states do all start as 0? Wait, 174? Something's weird here. Oh, no, it's just moving randomly, okay. Where does it get rewards? Right here? Oh, wow. YouTube, that's I think that's a new all-time high on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. We're doing high-performance reinforcement learning infrastructure dev. This is going into the next version of Pufferlib. I think this is going to be the thing that makes it actually easy to add your own sims. Quick couple things. It's all free on GitHub here. Start if you want to help me out. Helps me a ton. But also, we have the Puffer Discord. And this is where we do all the open source dev. You should do a product placement? I do. Once in a while. I talk about the stuff Puffer does. Welcome as well. Yeah, so we have all sorts of open source dev in here. Like this is an M somebody has been working on and posted today. No RL experience required, surprisingly, on the environment side. It's a really good way to get into AI and RL, is by learning how to make these M's and picking up stuff along the way. Yeah, it's fun. Now, the only product that Puffer has is we run extended support, like priority features and stuff, for companies that are trying to do reinforcement learning and having a hard time of it. We make that stuff easier. But all the stuff is free and open source here. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong here. This is a very common debug pattern in RL, where it's not training, you don't understand why, and usually there's something wrong with the way that you're computing observations or rewards or something like that. Let me just go take a quick look to make sure I'm not being completely dumb. I might just not be passing rewards correctly or something silly. It also might not be resetting correctly, come to think of it. Let me check that real quick, because I did mess with that. Yeah, so right here, I should be able to delete this and it should still work. Okay, so here is the breakout game. Let's just see. If I lose all my lives, does it reset correctly? It does reset. And score is good? Yeah, score goes up. Does it reset? That looks good to me. So it's not that. It could be rewards still, though. Could still be rewards. Let's just do... I'm curious. If I just, if numpy sum self.rewards 0 breakpoint. Let's just make sure that we're actually getting rewards. Hey boss, appreciate time, entertaining, gotta go. Looking forward to checking in. Thank you. Yeah, drop by the Discord as well. I mean, this is where we do all the open source organization. Lots of cool stuff going on. It's a good time. Okay, so sum rewards is 19. Yeah, this looks totally correct to me as the thing. So why isn't it learning anything at all? Let's just make sure. Maybe it is learning and I'm just not seeing it. Episode length starts like 1:30. We go up to 0.5. I would think it should be learning faster. Clip frac is low. Oh yeah, it should definitely be learning something by now. What do I think the odds are that this is just hyperparameters and silly stuff versus an actual bug? I think it's pretty likely an actual bug. We'll leave this on the right side while I check over here if I see anything. Observations, rewards, terminals, truncations, info, right? Actions equal to actions, yeah. Discrete of 4. Fire, left, right. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see if I messed up here. These all look good to me. Is it going up now? I can't tell. That could just be noise. What's this running? Just like the default policy? And I thought that Noah said that this was trainable as well. I am actually seeing it going up, it looks like. It should just be so much better by now, though. Maybe it's the observations. Always a data problem, right? Paddle X, paddle Y. Oh, well, hold on. If this is not getting normalized, these are crazy numbers to be putting into a neural net. Yeah, these are insane numbers to be putting into a neural net. What do we have observations as? The float star? Yeah, this has got to be it. This is craziness. Um, yeah. Divide by end width. Divide by end height. Vx, Vy. Plus 64. So I think it only gets up to 4x or something. 256. I'm going to do divide by 512 initially. And then paddle width. Half paddle width. Wait, when you reset it, does the paddle width not reset? I think this is a bug. I think this is a bug. Okay, let me try this first, but I think I found a bug. First we'll do this, rebuild. This is the type of thing where it's like, if you haven't done AI, yeah, you'll mess this up, but no big deal. I mean, I could be wrong. This could not even be the issue. Interesting. We'll let this run for a second, and in the meantime, I actually think that probably it's still too difficult. So here's what I want to test. I think it doesn't reset the paddle width once it shrinks. I actually have to play well enough in order to see that, though. I don't know if it resets the ball speed either. Oh, I'm playing so badly. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so 84 score, no balls. Nope, it resets the paddle correctly. I don't actually see where it did that, but it does reset the paddle correctly. Let me see. Step render. Half paddle width. Oh, here it is. 2 times half paddle width. So still not, what's this model running? 148K? That's plenty. Did I forget to rebuild? We go check observations again, potentially. Wait, is it? Hold on. Reward plus equal. Oh, well, this reward function is insane. Oh, no, wait. It's not. No, this is fine. Plus equal score. Yeah, this should be fine. That's the problem with building sims. There's so many places where you can have stuff be wrong. Do we actually call compute observations? Yeah, we do. Alright. So next up is going to be a little bit more aggressive model data checking. You know, it bothers me that this is 0. Even on the first time step. There's something weird with that. Let's go figure that out. Because, like, when we call reset, right? Let's just, real quick. I think this fixes it. Yeah, there you go. So now you can see that I have observations, and I have correctly scaled data. Right? So now we should actually be, we should be fine now, right? Look, you can see that we have, this is the paddle X, and you can see now it's gone in different directions and whatnot. I'm going to hit continue several times here. So I'm noticing that there are none of the bricks. Oh wait, here's one. Yeah, some of the bricks here have been hit. Okay. So these observations seem fine now. Yeah, these seem fine. It's got to be like... It's got to be the reward or something, I would think. I checked the rewards, though. Could technically just be hypers. That'd be funny. I'm not seeing anything wrong. Data looks good. Breakout also does just take longer to learn anything than Pong. Especially with bad hypers, right? I mean, you would really think, though, that... I mean, you get a point pretty early on. Let's take a look at the... No idea of RL, I believe in you, yeah. And this should not be a hard problem to solve. I mean, this is just like a simpler test environment that we have. But I'm messing with all the infra, so I probably have introduced some screwy stuff. This is going to be very cool, though, because once this is done, you're going to have... I mean, realistically, you should have a version of Pong and of Breakout that you can solve in literally just seconds with RL. Hi, welcome. What do we think the odds are that this is a bug versus just bad hyperparams? What are we thinking? Is there anything obviously stupid here? There's nothing like crazy obviously stupid. Saw your repo, couldn't understand. What should be, like, what's some stuff that you wish would be explained better? If you're, like, brand new to RL and stuff, this is a branch of AI in which you learn by interacting with a simulator. So Pufferlib is a bunch of tools for making it very, very quick and easy to learn by the agent like playing games or interacting with a simulator or whatnot. If you want a... Here. We have some of our M's online. So here's a snake env. I'm controlling the yellow snake in the middle of the screen here. But I can also just take my hands off, and now the trained agent is taken over. Each of these snakes is being controlled by a small neural network, and they have learned to play this game entirely through experimentation. So they just play the game, they start out completely random, and then reinforcement learning allows them to learn how to play the game better over time. That is the key tenet of RL. It's very different from the rest of AI that you see in the news and whatnot today. We don't need huge amounts of computational resources. We can train this at very small scale. And it's not just on Snake. You can solve a number of useful problems with RL. So what I do is I try to make this process faster, easier, and work on more interesting problems. That is the goal of Puffer. Can I use my custom project? Yep. You can run this on all sorts of custom simulators. In fact, that's one of the things that Puffer does best, is make that process fast and easy. So for instance, like some of these actually, all four of these at the bottom were written by contributors with no RL experience before. And for existing environments, you can add bindings to Puffer as well. That is what we do. This is not training here, is it? Most likely I have broken observations or rewards or something somehow. What are your opinions on the Minecraft RL project? Well, it depends which Minecraft project you're talking about. YouTube RL project trains the player to beat a Pokemon game. Puffer is currently sponsoring that project, and we have some very good results that we're going to be very excited to talk about soon. But I've been involved with and sponsoring the Pokemon RL project since 2 weeks after that video was released, and it is done much, much better than the original using Pufferlib. In fact, we're just waiting for the hurricane in Florida to pass because all of our servers have to be down for the duration of that, and then we'll be running our final experiments. We'll try your project in my repo. Thanks. Yeah, stop by if you have difficulty. I mean, this is one of the reasons I stream, is so I can make that easier. Yikes, awesome. Yeah, I've got my there's Puffer in a lot of places at this point because like we do collabs with open source people, we do collabs with universities, right? We do lots of collabs. So there's a lot of Puffer all over. Star the Puffer. You know? They're not a default here. Just subscribe. Remind me to stick to not Slack. Yeah, you do gotta put in some work. I worked very, very hard when I first got into AI. Nowadays, I still work hard, but I don't burn myself out as much, you know? Like, I have work-work balance, and then I balance my work with not burning myself out from work, you know? I still do a lot of work, but it's more manageable mostly. Let's see, entropy. Really, this entropy coefficient is not big enough or something? What if I just, like, real quick... Can't share GitHub. YouTube banned. Let me see if I can find... You give me something to type in. If you just give me the, you know... Dropped out of physics BS. 3 years. I have an internal clock ticking that I'm late. Mad anxiety. I mean, to be fair, that's not always a bad thing. Sometimes that pushes you to get shit done, right? I definitely have spans with Puffer where I just am like, yep, this gotta be done. Gotta work hard. Vizier. Which one of these? Not sure which of these you're trying to mess with here with RL. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not just hypers. The entropy should have done something to this. So weird, though. Let me see if reward is coming through. Is there no include? Just trying to get a sense of where. There's definitely something screwy with the environment now. Good. So you can see reward is 0. If I hit the ball. Yeah, no, I'm getting rewards. You can see every time I hit the ball back, I get a reward, right? Oh. Why did it go up to 18 like that? Seven. That was weird. That it did that. I think I have reward clipping though, don't I? That shouldn't be the issue. How fast will a breakout agent train to perfection? I mean, good question. I mean, we should be able to get this done in... With the new version, with this version, once I have it working correctly, should be less than a minute. Provided we actually tune everything correctly. Should be less than a minute. To be fair, I don't even know if this version of the game is solvable at the moment, because, like, the ball moves too fast. Like, look, this is slow, but look how much it speeds up after a bit. I don't even know if it's possible to hit it back consistently, as it is now. But the thing is, it should definitely be learning something. So we probably just have a bug in the data. Yeah, you see how fast it is already? Like, it's pretty hard to even react. A minute? Yeah. I mean, this thing can play... We're going to be training this thing at 1,000,000 steps per second. That's a joke, right? I mean, we can probably do it faster than that. Let me think. We might be able to do it in 30 seconds. Possibly. I'm confident we can do it in a minute, though. If we tune correctly. To be fair, I already did Pong in, I did Pong in 90 seconds on the slow version of the game that's 100 times slower than our version. 1,000,000 steps per second? Yes. That's the standard for puffer M's. All the new puffer M's are 1,000,000. They run 1,000,000 steps per second. The environments themselves run 1,000,000 steps per second per CPU core minimum, and then we get training at 1,000,000 steps per second. We can probably do training at 2,000,000 steps per second if I were to really optimize, but we can definitely get 1,000,000 per second. Would you be able to implement this on an MMORPG, like how bots work? Would that be different? If only somebody did their entire PhD on that, you know? If only that were the subject of somebody's entire PhD. Yeah. Yeah, you can do MMOs plus RL. It's a really good match. And I have some more stuff coming out soon, but I have tons and tons of work. You can go read my 170-page thesis on that if you would like. There's also on the YouTube, there's like the main video on this channel is that Hey, Nathan. Wait, is that the Nathan that I know, or is that a new Nathan? Welcome either way. Migrated to fast communication? Do you have any idea what's wrong with breakout? We can't train it for some reason. Saw your PhD? Not your own source? Well, yeah, it's all the same thing, though. It's all the same thing. Like, you can do it on external, it's just slower and more expensive. The reason that I did it my own is because it's like, it's cheaper and faster, right? You can do all the same stuff on real games, any sim that you want. It's just a matter of the cost of running the thing. That's literally the only difference. It's not working? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let's try imitation learning. Nah, we should, there's gotta be some bug. This should be a very, very easy task. I mean, I'm seeing the rewards. I think what it would be. Oh, you know what I should do? I should have done this before. Okay. Demo. Native. Eval. Model path. Experiments. My breakout. Okay, so here is... This model is just not trained to do anything. You can see it got a little bit of reward the one time it hit it back. And what happens? It resets. I didn't see if it scored a point. Oh yeah, there it goes. It scores a point. I mean, sometimes you have the reward signal flipped, but very rarely does that the bug. No learning rate messing. No messing with learning rate in here. If I do this, there's some weird bug. I don't think so. It's very weird for it to just be stuck like that. It could be the entropy. I would doubt it. Yeah. Be too much entropy. Possible. Let's see. Is it resetting? No, it has no way of doing that. It's resetting whenever the game is, like, score, whenever it runs out of balls. It's not just entropy either. I'm gonna be so mad if this just ends up being hyperparameters, but I really don't think it is. It's weird because, like, all the normal things that I check look good. And 16 million, this doesn't make a difference. I'm almost wondering, hold on. Did I, like, do some dumb thing? I might have, like, just changed something and forgotten to change it back. Cart hole. No, this is training. I was wondering if I'd, like, zeroed the learning rate in the main file or something, but no. Because this will train just fine. What else could this be? Oh, wait, this could be the done signals being weird, right? That's the one other thing I can think of. Let's put this. Is native C without Python supported yet? Yeah, so these are... Hold on, let me get this running and I'll explain. So, this game is written in C, right? In fact, all of the new simulators are written in C. They don't have to be written in Python or whatever. You're going to need a binding layer of some sort for any Python library whatsoever, which is all of AI. So you can have, it doesn't have to be Python. We use Python because it has some convenient things. You can use C types for C++. You can use PyBind. Doesn't matter. You can use any of those. As long as you have a Python binding, you're good. We find that Python makes it convenient to do some additional optimizations, but it is not required. This was the bug. Hey Nathan, this was the bug apparently. Look at that. It's still not doing well or anything, but it's not just horribly crashed now. So something's wrong with the terminals. Right, let's figure out what it is. Reset round. Let me see. Reset round. And then you have reset like this, right? Are you usually able to train with small horizons, 16 steps per rollout? Yeah, because the game is really basic. It's probably not optimal, but we should be able to. Let me see if this, real quick, let me see if this actually still works. Let's see. Yeah, okay, there it goes. 6.5. Try this instead. Just so we get at least something that looks like it's training somewhat stably. Of course, we'll just do a hyperparam sweep at some point. I just want to make sure that it's, like, reasonable. Value loss. Just watching the losses here on the right side. Value loss is quite high. That did make a difference. It's no longer crashing as badly. It shouldn't be stuck, though. Definitely should not be stuck. Not at 6, at least. Next thing is going to be to do... I'm going to have to change the score function a little bit, I think. That's my next guess. Oh, also our RGAE implementation is very bad. I should reference. It's very fast, but it makes a bunch of dumb approximations. It shouldn't matter for something like this. It really shouldn't. Uh... score. Let's do this instead. +1 and then plus score. And do we need this log score thing like this? I don't think this is needed. Score. Do not need this. Let's try this. This is a 0-1 reward. Oh, look, you can see it actually. It's taking off now anyways. Right? Yeah, there you go. So, a lot of these environments, they just like they need to get like this velocity behind training, and then they start taking off. It's probably just hypers. Let's try this one difference, this one change with the reward. But you can see there it's already doing something, right? So I'm happy with that. Here, we can make it play this as well, just so we'll watch. This is not going to be a particularly impressive policy. But we'll just watch it so you can see that it does something. All right. T experiment. $43. Oh, $750. 63. Try this. So now we get to watch it. Oh, I think it's not going to move. Is that what's going to happen? Yeah, it's not going to move. It just knows how to go to the side. Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, that's just hyperparams. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it does stuff. That's not bad. 29 score on that game. It took me a few games of playing to get more than 29 score. It like just like zips in at the last second on a lot of the time. Okay. So that's something. We'll run it one more time. Just because I made those reward changes. And then these will just be, essentially, we'll be able to just solve these with hyperparam sweeps. Wrong one. I wanted to run train. Yeah. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Now the return is more reasonable. We'll see whether the training is any better. It should be very similar, come to think of it. Though it does avoid, the thing that I just added avoids crazy reward spikes. And actually the value loss potentially looks better. Yeah, the value loss is way better. So that should train. So now we have two environments bound to Puffer. Two of these new environments bound to Puffer with very simple infra. I'm going to use the restroom real quick while this finishes training, and then we're going to think about a couple things we may or may not be able to simplify, and then we'll just start adding the rest of the environments and getting initial policies. I'll be right back. There we go. That's trained. Obviously, it's training very slowly, but with terrible hyperparameters, so to be expected. You can see, though, it starts learning much more quickly at a point. Like, look at that. Happy I found out about Pufferlib just now. Definitely use it during projects to keep up the great work. Thank you. It's about to get much better as well for custom M's. We're making the process of like bindings for high perf M's substantially simpler. That's what's going on here. This test seems to have worked. Not going to be an amazing policy, but we may as well watch it. Oops. We found a way to strip a bunch of boilerplate out, Nathan. Like, I made a native puffer vec format, a native puffer M format for the base of custom M's that doesn't require serial wrappers around it. I pushed like loops over multiple M's into Python layer. I came up with a nice logging thing. Lots of stuff. Oops. Here we go. Here is our, obviously not amazing, but, you know, a reasonable breakout model. It's not bad. for like a not tuned at all hyperparams. Basic thing. Misses by a little bit every so often though. Just like narrowly. I'm not worried. The hyperparam sweep will just solve it. The main thing is that we know that it actually trains, so that the binding is correct. I'm going to have to take a little bit of a time here to think about some of these repeated components. The Python bindings for a lot of stuff are looking very similar. Like the thing. Might not be a bad thing, honestly. Little bit of repeated code for arcade games in order to have it all be standalone. Here. Take a look at this, Nathan. Here's your whole breakout binding now. Isn't this nice and simple? That's all you need for breakout for the Python side. I want to watch this again. This env you've been doing. Cool. I'm trying to think what would be difficult. What's going to be difficult for you here? Action space is going to be a bit tricky. Not that hard, but the targeting space is big. Potentially the targeting space is big. It should be relative, but it's going to be hard even if it is relative. If your spell has like 10 range, for instance. I really like the nice isometric draw though. I've been wanting to do that with some puff rems for a while. This looks really nice. So good job there. Gotta add the original IOPS Wrath to this thing. Which, do you remember the original IOPS Wrath? Oh, did you not play super early, the original IOPS Wrath spell? The way that it worked? The level 100 IOP spell. Yeah. Do you remember, like, I don't know, do you know the way that it used to work originally? It wasn't a charge up like it is now. It was a 20 turn cooldown with a 1 out of 2 crit failure rate that would basically one shot anything in the game if you hit it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really niche, very, very niche trivia. Very few people know that. All right, I'm trying to think what we want to do with this now. So we have these two M's. Should I just start going through and doing this for the rest of them? Like, shouldn't be that hard. Did you already do Pong? Yeah. Here's the here's your Pong game. Isn't this clean? I mean, it looks the same as Breakout. Yeah. So this is what I mean by much easier bindings. Like, pi x gets smaller? No, I don't think so. But it got, like, here. This stuff at the top is just, you can literally auto-gen this stuff at the top. And then you make the M's in a loop like this. And the resets are here. Yeah, logging is different. The way I do logging now, I don't know if I like this completely, but it's pretty nice. You have this log buffer thing in C. And this lets you do dynamic length logging without having to mess with the Python. It's like one screen of code for nice logging. Let me think what I want to do from here. We have all these different M's to bind. I think I should just do all the M's, right? This one doesn't even have Python binds yet, so I don't have to worry about this. I can probably do these two pretty quick. Snake won't be hard. And then I just have the MOBA to deal with, which is obviously a bit heavier, but like, you know. I think that'll work. Let's do connect 4 first, maybe. Holy. Lots of stuff. Does this currently train? Let's see if it currently trains so we have an expectation. Ah, okay, so we got a port before we can even tell. Only fair that I do the port, considering I did the whole API stuff, I suppose, right? Self dot observation actions rewards terminals. Oops. This is good. Tick is 0. I don't think we even need to know the tick, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Step. Need this. Rewards. Then we'll just do log if log code length log. Cool. And then we return observations, rewards. Could link this segment to Spencer as well, so we can see how nicely things get cleaned up with the new API stuff. Because a lot of this is just going to be simpler, you know? And these, like, places, these things don't need to have self on them. And these don't need, we don't need these anymore, because these are now in init. This is just no mobs. 42, whoops. And 7. Don't need emulated or done anymore. Don't need buffer anymore. Don't need actions anymore. Don't need terminals. Reward sum. Render mode you need. Don't need num-ems. You need num agents. That looks nice. Right. Much code to be written today. Num-ems. We need to add num-ems. Width, height. over. This game over thing is weird, the way this is getting passed, I think. Yeah, these are not needed. I don't know why these are passed like this. In fact, a lot of these other things probably don't need to be passed either, but we'll leave them for now. Right, like why would you need to pass this stuff? Yeah, so we'll fix this stuff here. This is just going to be connect 4 with all this shenanigans in it. So we'll just do self. Wow. We need int numems. Numems for cdef int I. How we do this in Pong? We can move pretty quick here, but there is some stuff that needs to be added here. Okay, so it's like this. Numems client. This is ems. It's going to be c connect 4. Allocate buffer there. Actions, rewards, terminals. Terminals I, and then we iterate like this. And then this is going to be c connect 4. Observations, dones. I think this is called dones, right? Yeah, dones, and then now we need piece width, piece height, width and height, I believe. Piece width. This should not be needed, this longest. These should not be needed. Logs goes here. Yeah, this is good. Right? And then there's an init. Yeah, this is so much simpler. It's not even funny. It's like I almost feel bad for making people write so much boilerplate. And this is less than there was before as well. Yeah, init, we don't need any of this. Right? You allocate memory. Board X, board Y. Then the allocator as well. I don't think we need this. I think we can just do and then you call init on top of this? Yes, you do. And this is void. Yeah, look at all this boilerplate we're just shredding here. See how nice that is? We gotta go grab the Pong logic. Kind of annoying to have to copy paste these loops, but we'll figure that out eventually. Boilerplate amount only goes down, never goes up. Close. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go grab... We gotta do log structures, I believe. Yeah, I gotta do log structures. Which is what, just win, lose, I guess? Length, return, score. Just need log buffer like this. Assign logs. We need to add these to the client. Oh, we already have it. Okay. Grab this log stuff from the header file here. We're not going to need score as a field because there's no... Score is just episode return for this. I guess we could standardize like this. Length return score would be fine. It's kind of nice, to be fair. But now we can definitely see that we're copying this piece of code repeatedly, right? We're not going to be too bummed about for now. Oops. Start the game. Okay, we got our log. Log buffer. And then we got log. And then on reset, we clear our log. And then we got to do step. Add one to episode length. And then here we got to add the log and episode, was it score and episode return have to be set to something here. Check win condition. Wait, hold on. Does he not have rewards here? Check win condition. Check win condition. This doesn't reset though. I guess we leave it like this for now. That's fine. We'll just do player 1 for player win, -1 for opponent win. Okay. Add log. So we'll just do like this. Does reset have compute observations on it? No, it does not. That is a... Yeah, that's an error. Alright. Let's see if this is fixed up. Too many... That's way nicer. We do allocate connect 4. So this is going to be this is how I do this. I have to make sure stuff is 0, don't I? Longest connected is 4. Zero. Piece width. 96. Six. I honestly... Yeah, this is an error in the way that this is done. Well, not really. We'll leave it like this. Iteratively improving. Invalid. Oh, this is interesting. I think this doesn't need to be done at all. Reset env. This needs to be pointer. And then free. How far does that get us? And I missed one. Okay. Something got screwed up here, clearly. Add log. I know what this is. We need to add to allocation, right? There we go. Oh, I just typoed this. And we win. Let's do the setup version. This needs to be like this. Make client. Cannot convert. This init function is actually going to be different. It's init c connect 4. Got 1. C connect 4, no field log buffer. You know what that is. I mean, you can kind of see that we can go pretty quickly here with these M's. It's really just a matter of getting rid of the last like bits of boilerplate. Trade-offs to be made. Oh, and then this thing, oh, these actually get simple. C. Cannot assign. Sign char star. And there we go. This now compiles. So, oh, this actually has to be back native. No attribute buff. Self dot buff. Let's return. Yep, we forgot API compat. Get log. Okay. Just log. There we go. And we've just learned to win immediately. Which is precisely what should happen, right? Hi, what would you recommend for starting the implementation multi-agent RL environment with autonomous drones? Similar to neural MMO, but simpler, where each drone has multiple tasks. What would you recommend? I mean, I would recommend hopping into the Puffer Discord, discord.gg/puffer, and kind of just building it as a custom env and integrating with Pufferlib like the way we've been doing with all these other ones. That's going to be the easiest way to get a very high performance environment for something like that. Doesn't have to be in C if you don't want it to be, but you'll have the option basically to push it to whatever level of speed you want based on the effort you want to put in. Lots of people are doing this with different M's now. It's really the way to go. Pretty much if you do it any other way, you get you're gonna get bottlenecked by tons of ridiculous RL infra problems. Let's take a look at this thing that we just trained. Okay. So here it is. I mean, you can see it's just, I think it's probably exploiting the RNG or something, but it just learns to do this and it wins. Already in the Discord, we'll keep in touch. Yeah. I mean, this is the whole idea for stuff. And I don't know if this is for a company or for research or for a project or something. But if you want to do it in a way that's like an open source puffer thing, I will be happy to help you out more. And if it's a company thing, then let me know about that too. We're kind of just always looking to add stuff onto this. And some of them are, this is fairly sophisticated, right? As an environment. Research for PhD? Yeah, perfect. Academic, we run support for academic collabs for free. So if you want to have, if you want to do online drone racing sim that people can play around with and see in their browser like this, and have that be not all that difficult to do, I can definitely help with that. I've kind of wanted to do more physics M's for a while now. I was thinking about like, School of Fish or something. But yeah, like drone racing type thing or drone collab thing would be natural fit. I pretty much know exactly how to set all that stuff up as well. Kind of surprised that this just works immediately here. Well, I guess this one's done. We have this one working. Spencer will be happy with this. Reward, score, num games. Yeah, we literally just have to do the same thing with his, we literally just have to do the same thing here with his N. It's not bad. He literally asked me about this yesterday, and he's gonna have examples for both of his environments, like less than 24 hours. Immediate gratification. We're big on instant gratification here with puffer support. And I love when I just get to solve people's stuff for them in like, an hour of just sitting down and coding it. Okay. Look how quickly all this code just melts away with the newer API. Thanks, we'll come back to you and Popper. See you around, thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to feed the puffer a star, helps out a lot. Really all I ask. Support puffer for free. I swear these refactors are actually making me type faster. Where do I do tick? Maybe here. Need this. Fed it already? Very good. Puffer gets larger when you feed it stars. Puffer will grow to consume the entire field and remove all of the horrible infrastructure that PhD students have been forced to live with and suffer through for the past decade. That is the goal. I think we get there. Alright, so... I forgot about all this pointer shenanigans. Most of this is not going to be needed, though. Obs actions, rewards, terminals, num-ems. With... Yeah, there we go. The amount of infra nightmares I had to suffer through in my PhD, making like M's like this was nuts. So, glad that this is going to be much, much easier. This is what we need. Max speed. Okay, we got obs actions. What's the signature on this? Obs actions done. Yeah. Log buffer. Card width, card height. There's no frame skip. Don't need that. We just do. Okay. This has to be C triple triad. Grab these. Reset. This. Do clean. That's looking better. Grab these. What do we think here? I think we're probably going to want to have like a util thing because we keep using this over and over. But for now, I'm keeping the single file structure. So it's just going to be pasted in. You pass in num cards, is that a thing? And the allocator, it's going to be very similar. You do need to pass... Oh, you don't need to do. Right, I have to add to the allocator. Oh geez, the spacing here. And then, where's the allocator? So this misc logging is going to go away. It's got to be... Allocate the log buffer. 3. Actually goes here. And then this misc logging is going to get replaced. Score. Holy spacing, Batman. Kind of a mid-complexity environment. The amount of stuff in here. Holy spacing, though. This has not been renamed correctly. It's kind of fun just going through and like fixing contributor code, like adjusting things quickly. I think this is going to be a very nice improvement. It's really the only thing is the allocation buffers, the way those are handled, that I don't like overall. The rest of the stuff that I'm fixing now, it's my fault that it's like this way, because I didn't have better ways of doing it for him. Okay, let's just start trying to compile this. Triple triad.c. Dot with. Why can't I? Where's my autocomplete? Yo, Spencer, does this code look familiar? Fixing stuff for you. We're dramatically simplifying binding code. It's going to be faster than it was before. I already did your connect 4env. Your connect 4env is solved versus the random bot as well. Literally first experiment I ran. Not versus harder opponents. New updates from infra? Yeah, pretty much. Just simplifying, boilerplate, stuff like that. So you can see right here, you know, you can put the env in like this, and then allocate. Just goes with the reference, doesn't need this giant signature. Reset and env. Make the client. Let's give this env.width and dot height. Crushes, connects. Yeah. And now you have it, when you run like 1,000 copies of Connect 4 or whatever, that loop runs in C for you now. So that should be substantially nicer. Cool that you added this mouse control. Just have to make some minor changes. See what we got. Not return a value. Board width. 6. Do you mean card width? Board. Keep it autocomplete. Relative triple triad. Still no? We just fix everything real quick. There we go. Okay. Can I click an empty space? That resets, nice. Now we do the Python binding version. Fix these bugs. Free. Client. Width and height. Yes. Sign charm. A little bit of casting. Not convert Python. Says Pong down there by render. Yep, probably because I forgot. There we go. .ems needs to be imported. Okay, that runs now. That compiles, but we're not using the log buff yet. All right. So let me see. Reset. Did I, okay, where's the scoring? M score of I equals. Where's step? We gotta add the, well, we gotta add everything. Nope, not there. Add one to episode length. Let's see where you call reset. You call reset in step, and that's it. Score starts at 5 and increases or decreases. Cool, yeah, that's good. So we just do add log. We'll add this log there. Then we call reset. We have length handled. Now all we have to handle is reward and score. Let's see. Check win condition. This it? Yeah, this is literally it. You just have a win condition right here. So let's do minus equals 0.1. And what's this M score? This is a draw, so oh, well, you actually have score in here, right? M dot score is 0, your player 0 here. I can do it like this. I think that's right. And then, oops, believe so. Cool. And we add to the episode return like this. Which is cool. We'll do like that. Never randomized turn start. Okay. And then let me see if this already worked for us. Back native and triple fit. You also need to do segfault. Very nice. Let's figure out why. Works in C. Seems like it works there. Interesting that it would then segfault. I bet I didn't pass... or not pass buffer correctly, maybe? Looks like I did. Cards is going to be 10. Maybe I forgot that. Still segfaults. Okay. 12. Run it with GDB. Let's see where it's segfaulting. Okay, so this thing's not allocated for some reason. Because there it is, this is why. Let's see. No attribute log. There should be a log. Did I just forget to copy it? There we go. Not particularly learning. We'll have to figure this out. Let's start by setting and 6. Okay. Did you tune this learning rate? Or is this just something you grabbed from somewhere? End of batch size. This is 1. Same situation as go. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go through this later with you, but we should be able to solve it anyways. I mean, if it's just fast. 1, 1, 1, yeah. That's what we want. 1, 1. Copied, okay. Leave it like this then. This should immediately take train up to something respectable, even on this hardware. Yeah, there you go. Now, triad.h, Utah observations. It gets called. I noticed you forgot to call. You always forget to call on reset. You forget to call compute observations here, and you need to. Not a huge thing, but it'll make you misplay your first move every game. Yeah. Why? because when the environment resets, then you actually get... Don't you just call in step? Oh, I guess it depends how you do it. No, because look, you see, you call reset here, and then you call return. So it doesn't actually hit it at the bottom. That's why. You see that? I checked your environments, and, like, it's a common error. Like, if you check the first observation after reset, it's empty. Let's see what this is. So, card selected. Okay, so you have a lot of stuff in here. Is it? Yeah. See, there it is, the 0 right there, because I didn't rebuild, and now I'm going to rebuild. It's not going to be 0. Or it's still going to be 0, and I'm going to look stupid. Oh, no, it's not. There it is. Okay, so here we have some numbers. These should probably be normalized. A huge deal. Surely they should be able to figure something out. Unless the obs are completely unreasonable. Opponent turn. Check win condition. Dumped everything. Yeah. Let me see where you're doing scoring logic. Player index. Something weird's happening. Decks are randomized. Yeah, no, but this is crazy chaotic, and I think it's like not playing valid moves or something. It's like learning that it can just spam invalid moves. Where's it skip invalid here? Is this else here? So can I just do else? Like this. And then if card, check legal placement. Crazy volatile. The episode length not getting reset. No, it is. Add log. Yeah, the episode length is gone nuts. So why is it learning to do this? It's invalid stuff. Episode length should not be getting longer like this. Yeah, it should. That's what I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't. Look, I do it right here. Where is it? This zeroes the struct. I'm only calling this here. Should not be able to monotonically increase like this. It's overriding your struct. Shouldn't be possible. Yeah, no, I got rid of that thing. Let's just do... Okay. Here's our triple triad. Click something invalid. I did not get any reward for this. Ah, -1 for pressing the button 1 here. See that? Okay, press the button 2. -1, you see that? -1. And then 1 for winning, I guess. Yep. So this actually looks reasonable to me. I'm trying to think if it's possible that we're not resetting somehow. Legal placements, yeah. That's fine, you're allowed to do that. Yeah, resets here. Invalid move gets punished. Get rid of this. Should be going down. Unless it's literally impossible. But it has to be able to reset. Why is it 15? Oh, I know. Okay. So return. Length and score. Do these just get longer over time? Is that what happens? Oh, yeah, they do. Games are genuinely finishing, but they're taking longer and longer. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe they're not. Hold on. I bet it's just this. Still? Really? That's nuts. Oh, because you already have it set. minus 5. Why does it do this? Why does it get worse and worse? It eventually discovers it. Why does it get worse and worse over time? It literally gets worse reward for doing that. Is it just too hard? No, because the return is not... The return should be going crazy. So something is wrong here. You see, like this episode return. There's something that's not getting punished, I think. You have you have 15 actions here, right? Let's see if it's this. Ah, I see. It's the no op, man. This is going to be instructive for you. If I'm right. Did not recompile. Oh, I see. That's so obnoxious. Just tuned in. Quick 10-second rundown on what you're working on today. I'm currently taking all the puffer M's, the first party puffer M's, getting them bound to the new infrastructure, and getting some basic training loops working with them. So far I have gotten Pong, Breakout, both of these train. I've got Connect 4, that trains versus random just fine. Now I'm doing this triple triad card game. Um, Lots of boilerplate reduction, lots of bug fixes, lots of reward fixes, stuff like that. Really, this is going to make them very usable. Yeah, okay. What's the point of even having a no-op in the env? There isn't one. Except that you have to, like, it makes it easier for people to play, depending on how you write it. We're gonna see if this does it. Hmm. It still found a workaround, didn't it? Literally have to check. I have to do, I have to see what the hell it's doing. I think what's happening is it's figuring out how to just, like, it's finding some set of moves that it's not getting punished for, that just lets it cycle indefinitely so that it can avoid playing the game. We're gonna see in a moment here. Fine. Looks like Envy's returning. It's doing something stupid, man. Okay, so here. Look, it's spamming card selection, you see? It's hard to see the highlight moving around, but it's spamming card selection. And apparently it's not getting punished for this either. Which I thought we had, I thought that I'd done this. Oh, I see. I mean, literally, I can just do this. We'll find a better way after. You're gonna need to do a little work on this one, I think. But this will be a good demo for you of RL debugging. I'll get it to actually train first, though. There we go. Close not implemented. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while this trains for you. We'll see how this goes. Well, how's that, Spencer? Looks like your environment is training. We'll look at the policy in a bit. Figured something out, though. Actually, it still goes up as well. Let that be a lesson, though. What was happening, right, is it was getting penalized for losing, and it couldn't figure out how to win. So it just found a way to avoid playing the game. That's all it did. And when we said, no, you have to actually play the game, then it started working again. It's that easy. Now this has positive score on the game. Let's see if I do. Oops. Hold on. Let's see what this does. If I reduce the FPS on this to like 2, I think we can watch it. Okay. 5. 4. 6. It's not great at the game, but there are a lot of things that could be. It is, according to the calc, though, it is beating the random bot on average. Its average score is a 6, apparently. Cool. Hey, bet. Well, that's 4 RL environments. Moderately fixed in not that much time. Probably got to do the snake env, the MOBA and everything. Damn, this is such a big thing to have to merge to dev. Break a bunch of stuff. Guess I just have to have all the custom M's working. Do they have the new Streamline style? Yeah, they do. It's much, much, much simpler. This is the triple triad file. They basically all look like this. And they all actually have non-trivial, or I mean they have like better than whatever bots that are trained as well. I guess I gotta do Snake now. Better, maybe after a hyperparam sweep, probably. To be fair, they'll probably just go from like being a bit better than random to full solving the environments after sweep. Yeah, so we gotta do Snake as well. It's actually crazy how much simpler this is about to get. It's about to get much simpler. Sweep that big a diff? Yes. Much luck with your coding. It's bedtime in Norway. Thanks for dropping by. It's 4 p.m. I gotta do this snake emp here. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Because it's probably gonna be too much to also do the MOBA today. The MOBA has a more substantial binding, and there's some extras for it. But why don't... I'm gonna go make a shake, and then... Well, how long have I been live for? 3:40? So I'm gonna go make a shake. I'm gonna port the snake environment, and then we'll aim to have this merge to dev tomorrow with the MOBA as well, because that'll be all the environments then, right? So we'll merge this to dev tomorrow with the MOBA as well, with a little bit more testing. Yeah, go ahead and do that promo if you like, bet. I will be right back. I gotta go get myself a shake before I forget. All right. One more environment to fix right now. You know, it's kind of so funny. We've gotten rid of so much boilerplate that the AI one. um well, the one on the website isn't even AI. It's just random. The one that we trained is better. The Connect 4 AI is literally random. That might be considered negative intelligence. I think we port this snake end for today. Tomorrow we do the puffer at MOBA and we clean stuff up. And we go from there. The things that I'm not satisfied with at the moment. So some of these are just so simple. Like, I guess this one has extra render modes. Hmm. Yeah, before there's going to be an animation, we're going to replace the tokens with, like, red puffer, blue puffer. I'm sure we'll do. This is interesting. This is kind of more intricate in a way. It's funny, like, I see what I've done here, but I literally think it's easier to do stuff in C now than mess around with this Python. Isn't that funny how that's happened? There's just more annoying stuff to think about. Let's start with the snake. Start with this. And hopefully I can get this one done before I run out of steam today. This init literally doesn't even need to exist. This whole function. Okay, this is fine. What do we do for render cell size? 8. Can you leave this as render cell? These can just be... Oh, these need to actually be 4 with... There. Okay. Do it like this. Demo file gets even smaller. Now we're good. Holy. Is this going to be passed by value if I do this? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this appears to still work. We still have reasonable snakes that are doing things. Can still play the game. Sounds good. This is not bad. Yeah, this one's not bad. We're probably going to need logs, right? Yeah, we're going to need logs. Yeah, I may as well. Just to save stuff. Let's find. See a bet. So people will be able to play with this at least. Not done for the day yet. Not quite yet. Thousand and a big PR. Alright, this stuff's on bind. Finish snake. Let me see how I do this. So much gross stuff here. Yeah, so much stuff. Snakes, max snake length. None of these things. None of these things. I'm just gonna go into this just real quick. Pointers, colors. Food. Vision. All right, so here now we have our environment init, and then snakes by env reset. Tick 0. This is no longer needed. Yeah, it's literally going to end up just looking like the rest of everything. I actually might even just wait on the MOBA, like, that's gonna take some substantial work. And as for this render, like, Raylab human. I guess all I have to do is give it the observation, right? Oh. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, I guess. I didn't think about this. A headless render. Well, this doesn't work as headless render anyways, though. Easiest thing for now is literally just going to be to remove and then rethink. Yeah, literally all this stuff. This whole client is now in C. We don't need that. It ends up looking identical to everything else. It's just all delegated to C. Now we do the Pong thing. We copy this. We got NumMs, client. This all just gets easier, doesn't it? Yeah. It's actually so funny the more that I think about it. Like, I came up with all this clever shit, right? For like the Python to C barrier. It's literally easier to write C. Mm. It's funny. All right, what is this mess of code here? width, height, what do we have? These are actually going to end up being lists, aren't they? Snake lengths. It's actually funny to me that, like, it's been like 3 months and it literally already feels harder writing Python than writing C. I swear, all of modern software development is just a lie. Crazy. I got num food. We pass width, height, num snakes. Well, hold on. This needs to be passed then, doesn't it? So we'll do, this will be num snakes. Num snakes, num food. And that's it, right? So widths. You need widths and heights, don't you? Widths, heights. Max snake length. Okay. Observations, actions, rewards, terminals, widths, heights, snakes. It's really nice being able to mix stuff like this. Food, vision, snake length, word food. There we go. Yeah. And then we'll just do, things can go away. C snake star M's. Log buffer log in M's. Oops. Damn it, let me frickin' type. There we go. Num is gonna be length of snakes. Let's do it like this. None of this matters at all. None of this matters at all. Okay, M's. C snake. Size of C snake. Like this. And we have obs I. Actions, rewards, terminals. C snake. Observations. See what this takes. Doesn't, okay, we're gonna have to change a bunch of stuff apparently. That's fine though. Where'd it go? Wait, I was literally just editing this, right? Did I do it here by mistake? No? Well, I have no idea where the heck those edits just went. Oh, wait. Yeah, here we go. My bad. We got width. It's by, height's by, num snakes, num food. Then we get vision, max snake length. Leave corpses on death. Board food. Or death. Okay. And then there's literally not even an init function for this one. It's that easy. Grab all this. It's actually crazy how much dev has sped up since I graduated. It's like the engineering skill delta is... Like, I'm literally getting twice as good at this every 6 months now. Probably during PhD it was twice as good every 2 years. I say as I'm copy-pasting a bunch of dumb boilerplate. Okay. But to be fair, there's less dumb boilerplate than before, and it is simpler than before, which is key. It's an improvement. It's not the end game yet, but it is an improvement. See, like this can just go fuck off now. And we do have to add the whole struct def to this, which is a little annoying. But it's not that bad, I believe. A little annoying. Oh, and this is where I'm going to run into that issue, right? Well, we'll see. I don't know if you can get away with type defing the struct like this. I think Python is a little finicky about having to, like, pre-declare them or something weird. This is bint, maybe? I forget how we did this. I think this is, we did unsigned char for this. We'll see in a moment. Okay. We also have to do logs. And this one, I think we're going to do... This one's going to be bigger, I believe. Bigger log buffer. What the heck? Oh. Snake. Yeah. That'll be cleaner. Do get and clear. And then I think you have to do log. Yeah, it's a little more complicated for multi-agent here. Unsigned. I think I used unsigned int for actions, didn't I? Yeah. Actions. Terminals. Observations. We gotta add the log buffers in, and this is gonna be the thing that's annoying. We have to add logs in here like this. And then into the allocate. I don't like how much memory this will take up for the web, but we'll... to make logs for each snake. And then the free. This. Let's avoid the, Oh, actually, hold on. We do need an init sea snake. Don't we? Yeah, we totally need an init sea snake. What do we think this is, dummy? Like, all these things are not going to get passed in. Log buffer gets passed in, but logs don't. I don't know why we did it this way, but like... go in init. Yeah, that's cleaner. Log buffer gets passed into here. And then we have to do init the snake, this. There's some more stuff to do here, but I think we can start trying to test the C layer. Okay. Function definition. Where did I miss? Did I mess something up? Oh, yeah, this right here. Dude, I hate this, like, this stupid... I don't know why it tries to continue comments. Does that actually compile? There's no way that this just works, right? Yeah, no, okay, it doesn't just work, but it'll be easy to fix. Snake.h grid. We calc a grid here, don't we? What's it say? And width? Width. Do I not set width? I do set width and height here. You see? 205.41. Do I... Oh, wait, hold on. This needs to call init snake. Okay. It's kind of crazy how the code just works, you know? With the amount of slicing and dicing I'm doing, I'm not being remotely careful, and it still is just working. I love my C. Yeah, that's just a solid. Now I guess we go for a Cython version. We're gonna have to fix some bugs. Let's see, snake. The heck? Type. Here. Let's just get the proper errors. Too many arguments to function init snake. This is void. Where the fuck is this getting called? Cython errors sometimes are just ridiculous. Well, this struct isn't even remotely correct now, right? So it's probably this type def. Yeah, probably this type def. We might have to rethink the Cython at some point. But I think for now, the thing with Cython is it makes it really easy to do, like, it makes it just really easy to do intermediate binding layers and such. Like, I kind of like having this loop over M's done in Cython instead of C. It feels cleaner. I don't know, maybe I could be persuaded not to care about that as much, though. If I, like, didn't have to write these binding files. But the thing is, I don't think there's an alternative. I think you have to write the binding files regardless. Stupid. The loop has to be somewhere. Actually, yeah, it's pretty good like this. Not gonna lie. Handles a lot. Okay, I expected this to work. Argument is of type char star. And self.ems of I. Let's see. I don't know how it doesn't catch this, because this num_ems is just not present. Where is this coming from? Oops. Fucking bindings, man. Read size. Size snake. Incompatible pointer type. Do I need to, like, clear this or something? It still has it like this. I do not understand where this stupid function definition is coming from. Like, is this just wrong? Hold on. C snake. Right, this takes C snake star M. Okay. Snake. Oop, let's not do that. Okay, let's do this again. I think something's cached or something weird. Oh, hold on. Is it like... Psi underscore snake? How did this happen? Completely different file. Right? I really do not know how this happened. Need to get the signatures. Come on. Want to finish this and get to the gym already. Going on too long. Too much dev. Client. Client. What is the thing? What's the Vim find and replace? God. S slash G. Percent S, yeah, that's it. I use it so rarely. S slash client slash, or was it renderer slash client slash G. Then we do renderer client slash G. Okay. Okay. Cannot convert. And wait, cannot convert. Make client. Does it not make client? Init client. It's gonna be make. It returns 1. Only type so fast. Do not take this. Cell size, width, and height. Fine. Is there a wait, cell size, does this get used? I don't think this gets used. Let's do 8 for now. Expected. What's going on? Crazy refactors on all these reinforcement learning environments. Cutting out tons and tons of code, making these very fast, very easy to use, and very simple. I've done 4 of them today so far. This is the 5th one. Basically, I found a way to cut out tons and tons of boilerplate. So it's way, way, way easier for people to make and use these environments now. And they'll all be crazy fast as well, even faster than before. Oh. It's Python, right? Storing. Right. Come on. Bet is the resident advertising. But yes, do start the repo. It's all free and open source, and it helps me out a ton. Sad thing is I hate advertising. Really now. Pufferlib is good. Yes, indeed. You can advertise for Puffer. OBS a char star? Yeah, it is. I wonder why I didn't make it unsigned. What's the thing that you need to, we want these, right? Advertising probably negligible. No, it actually does help. Definitely does help. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, yeah, it has to be an unsigned char in C. Did we figure this out before? Well, you're not right. Like, bool is fine in C. It's totally fine in C, and it's fine in Python. The problem is it's different across that bound. Maybe a little bit. Integer required. Uh, 502. What? It, 5 hours and two. I haven't been live for 5 hours and 2 minutes. My stream says 441 on it. I don't know. Yeah, let me finish this. This needs to be done. What in the heck? Tensor size. Oh. I'm confused as to what I did here because I thought it was just... Wait. Seed snake. Okay. Does this need to be reshaped? I'm a bit confused as to where this has gone wrong here. Oh, well, that's weird. Is there a reason for that? Yeah, this doesn't make sense. I think this should just be space. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. No logs. Hold on, there are no logs yet. We need to integrate log buffer. Yeah, we have new logging system you like. This is new logging system here. So it's got episode return, length, and score. This. Yeah. Increase episode length. We go like this, return, score, add log, and then you spawn the snake. And then when you spawn snake, you end logs log 0 like this. Yeah. And then here, rewards I. That. Add the episode. I think that's literally it, right? Let's see. Score is the snake length. Don't think this is working. Why is the episode return weird? sort of started. It didn't start at 7. That's the length. Shouldn't it return a not necessarily. Return is just sum of rewards. If you have a bunch of negative rewards. But I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I know it's not training nicely, and also it just seg faulted. I didn't control C. I think I missed something. No, greater than equal to wall covers everything. It's kind of funny, it trains at 500k even with debugging on. That's nuts. Okay, so here we go. Dude, what? Axis info. Eek. 2 M's. Dash O0. Hmm. We'll see whether this gives me any debug symbols. And think what the heck though. Yeah, no, I don't have anything. Question mark, question mark. Optimized out, optimized out. Cannot find bounds. It's like some internal thing. What the fuck? Why is there C++? There shouldn't be C++. Let's get rid of this garbage before I forget. There's literally nothing here that should be running C++. Oh, hold on. What are the widths I'm passing? 2560. This should be good. This should be fine. Is it like RAM? No, this uses nothing. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I'm dumb. Yeah, we're dumb. I don't even know how the hell this works. As is. This should be... at this. I forgot about that. Make a difference? No? It should make a difference. Should make a big difference. Okay. Really? Num env. The one env. Envs. Saying star. I thought that would be it. Actually, how the heck does this even work without this? I'm trying to think. Are these things even getting written to? Observations. Yeah. These get written too. Do I have the types matched up? The types matched? Let me see. Char, unsigned int, float. Do I have any warnings on this? Actually, have I like ignored any warnings by accident? No, no. No, these actually... Not all members given. No, those are fine. Those have nothing to do with this. I'm very confused though. The heck could be seg faulting this? Terminals. Should be matching. I copied it directly. I'm pretty damn sure. Oh wait, it could be this frickin' the corpse death. No, this is fine. So I left it as an unsigned char. The heck would segfault this with like no reasonable error? Can I run the hey, this runs just fine. Right, this runs fine in C. Where would there be like a bounds? Could it be max snake length? Something? Well, we're not gonna know. You'd have to run it for a long. After you hit a done. Well, considering it only logs when you hit a done, yes. Could it be like max snake length or something? No, I already have that dealt with. Like this, the thing that this is based on has been tested over like tens of billions of steps. I must have introduced something. I'm trying to think what I could have introduced. Print the like print what values? You know? And why is it that I don't get a segfault in this piece of code? It's like gotta be something not in this piece of code. Unless... Would I get a segfault if I have an out of bounds write on a piece of code passed in from Python? Let me double check. Okay, so we pass in... What do you mean probably? You got no idea. You've got no idea. Well, this is interesting. This is defined as uint. I have it as int 8. And then... actions is wrong. You see? How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, it's because... Yeah, okay. This is the first time I've had to pass a slice of actions. So... Can you pass a D-type here, though? You can pass a D type. Ahem. Well, it's like you can just say stuff, but you don't know. How are you gonna know? uh, is there ever any damn good reason to have that be... Hold on, let me just try something real quick. There, look, score just went up. Score just surpassed. You see? That was it. Okay, well this now works. You can see it. Well, I don't actually know if it crashes. Hold on. Well, I control seed there. We'll see about that, but for now this is good progress. Some stuff on data type checks, some safety things, but we've gotten today of these M's here. We've got this into the new simplified Streamline API, these four into the API. This one doesn't have API binds yet, so we'll just do it in the new style when we do. And then this one will be a new, a new thing to do. Yeah. So we'll see if we can get this merged tomorrow. Is Spencer back yet? Let me see. It's 5:30. He needs help with stuff. I don't see him. I'll probably drop into the well, I don't think I will. I'll just like okay. Cool. All right. I think that's it for now. I'm gonna go get some exercise. We made like freaking 1,500 plus lines worth of commits and changes and stuff today. Um, a lot of stuff. Tomorrow we finish this up. We hopefully new M start going into this format. We'll see if we streamline anything additional on top of this. But yeah, this is pretty nice. Um, this is live in just like a bind temporary branch on Puffer. And yeah, star Puffer for sure helps me out a ton. We've also got discord.gg/puffer. That's where we manage all the open source dev for this. So if you're interested in building some environments, we have people that have never done RL that are building really awesome things over there. So feel free to come by. Other than that, thanks for dropping by, folks, and see